Alright. Okay, I'm ready to play Final Fantasy 14 again today. Ended up waking up a bit late. Ended up getting sick this last night as well, but I'm feeling fine now, so I think I just ate too much. Ate too much food. Alright, let's start the New Game Plus thing again. Let's, resume. I don't know what the shit, what's going on? Well, I already cursed. Oh, okay. Okay. Just gotta go to New Gridania. I think that's where we were last time. I'm a bit groggy though right now because I literally just woke up. I was gonna play at 3, but then I just decided to do it now because I don't want it to be too late before I end. All right. Her outfit kind of looks kind of cool. Alright. What was I doing? Speak with Serpent Honor Guard. They must be in a different... Yeah. They're in a different part of the city. I don't know, for some reason I always thought Gridania was the lamest of the city-states. Sorry if you like Gridania a lot. I always thought Limsa and Ul'dah were way cooler. I'm going the right way still? Oh, is it a New Gridania? Or maybe I'm still going the wrong way. Hold on a minute. Oh yeah, I'm already using the controller layout. Okay, I guess we'll just go... Completely lost. No, it says go this way. Oh, okay, I see where it's pointing me on to go on the map now. That is good. Oh yeah. Should probably... There we go. I think in the story we're getting close to where your first dungeon is. I think the first dungeon's like a... I know it's like a dungeon in each of the... near each of the city-states. And the first one is like one in Limsa. And I'm pretty sure the next one's in the Gridania area. And then the final one's in the Ul'dah zone. I forget what you do after that. I think like you join a grand company or whatever. It's probably I haven't done it on New Game Plus, but I know my grand company is Limsa. So I don't know how it's gonna change things. Okay, speak with the Serpent Honor Guard. Okay, so now I gotta go back to the Conjurers Guild, I think. Because I think that's where the, is by where the leader of, New Gridania is a conjurer or a white mage or something. I don't know if she's a white mage. I think she is, because I think when I started playing, or whenever I made Chow Chow in Final Fantasy 14, originally Chow Chow was just my character in 14, but then I ended up developing their character a bit more when I played I think I mentioned this before, a tabletop RPG with friends. And that was way before I had started making videos. Because I think what was it? I know I said this before, I started playing Final Fantasy 14, but during A Realm Reborn, but I'm not sure if I created Chow then or during Heaven's Ward. And that was a long time ago. Okay, please come with me.
So you are the Laminson envoy. And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours.
You're damn right it does.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-E Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
Yeah. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknown to us, the Garleans sought not to beat us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot. The meteor project by which the lesser moon, Dalamud, would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Cartano Flats, and there met the Vilth Imperial, or no, that's a Roman neutral, 7th Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have never seen, and would never wish to see again, yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land which had but moments before been aflame now seemed to me a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louisoix may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartano. And yet, so we were left with countless questions, and now prospect of another. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had a far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut had come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating a foothold in Orzia, and the outlook is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirits of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. You have done the people of Orzia a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You meanwhile are bound next for Ulda, are you not? Please send the Flame General my regards, and if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ulda and beyond. Alright. Jesus, that was a lot of text to read. Alright. Oh, there's my Pepsi. I was wondering where I put it. I'm thirsty. All right. Oh, why are... Oh, wow. She's dressed very revealing. A very revealing dress outfit for a giant, one of those giant people. Or a Rogadin woman. I wonder if I can get my friend Bino into Final Fantasy XIV, since they're coming out with the female version of the Rothgar, and he's a furry, so he might like it. Proceed to the landing area. Yeah. Bino. Oh wait, I was supposed to talk to her? How do I get back? Yes. I was supposed to talk to the lady here, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, I'm confused. It has the little thing around her. Just board the airship? Okay. Where do I board the airship at? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Oh man, this really makes me want to play other Final Fantasy games. I prefer the more classic story Final Fantasy, to be honest. Like, Final Fantasy VII, is the, because I would watch my aunt play it when I was 4. And, I really enjoyed that. But, just growing up, I think I prefer I don't really prefer the sci-fi Final Fantasy games. I think I prefer more just when it's fantasy like this, like 14 is. Even though there's sci-fi elements in 14, it's more traditional high fantasy, right? I think that's why I really enjoy Final Fantasy 3 a lot. It's the, it's the story you talk to the crystals and then fight the big bad, right? I think that's a pretty strong story. I think it's like the original plot to Final Fantasy, right? I know the first Final Fantasy was like that too, I think. Although I don't think you were able to change your class like you could in 3. I remember Zatsu was telling me, like, you had the original 4 classes that you had, and then they upgraded later on. So... Flame Honor Guard. Welcome to Ulda, madam. We have been expecting you. Okay. And he's just telling us that the Flame General's waiting for us. So... it's the hustling strip. It's a strip for hustlers. Oh, here's the hustling strip. Okay. Alright. The Royal Promenade. This is the best, the only city-state leader I would simp for is probably the Sultana. So, here we go. Wonder if she's in this cutscene. Ah yes, the Admiral's seal. Please proceed.
Guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale.
What are you talking about?
I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlin says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ulda. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Oh, Raban's so cool as well. That's why Ulda is like the superior city-state. You got the Sultana and you got Raban. They got like a gladiator arena. They got blood sports and stuff. What's more not to love? All right. Cartanoa, I remember bloody Cartanoa. Do you know what happened to that day adventure when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Kanae's pet is giving her trouble, it is. Well, She should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. It's better a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech that they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by the Legatus Solus Zon Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Isambard to heel, and so the Legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Orzia. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders, and their commander Legatus Gaius van Balzar has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ulda, but Gridania and Limsa Lomonza as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to give up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm-divided adventure, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Elder Seedseer would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even if the beast tribes and the bloody primals. We must stand united once more. That much is clear, and if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Malorobe will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Oh, that elf woman's pretty cute, despite their people being giraffes. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with their grace myself. Very good, sir. The Admiral will have my reply soon. My thanks to you, Adventure. All right. Okay. My Lady Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant now. If you do not mind me asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lomonza in the near future? If so, I have information that might be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General of an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Bandarin, the protector of the drowning wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Bandarin would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to teleport to Limsa. And I believe this will unlock the first dungeon that you would unlock when you make your first character, or I guess a new character as well. But the dungeon isn't too hard. The weird thing is there's a lot of level 50 dungeons that are not part of the story, but they're like dungeons that came out after, future patches in the Realm Reborn cycle of the game. I think are a lot harder than some of the dungeons that are out now, to be honest. It's because there's mechanics, if you don't know them, will screw you over. Welcome to the Drowning Winch. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you, Anna. Well, if it isn't the one and only Chow Chow. I was told a distinguished venture might be reporting for duty. Fancy that venture being you. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Oh wait, did we just beat the what was it? Part 1? Okay, well I guess I gotta do this, right? Oh, okay, so part 2. Okay, I see how this works. I should have completed part 1 then. Alright. Maybe that's how we'll scheme the things then. Well, maybe I'll try and finish part 2 today before I end the stream. Now that I know that. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Okay, word has it that suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Satasha Seagrot. I need a trustworthy sort to end up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much I know. But since the nasty business over at Swiftperch, folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit, it's all they can do not to soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me, Master Bandarin, I shall be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure my patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I came to welcome Chow back to Limsa Lamonsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. The information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after my squad of my own soldiers have completed a routine patrol of the region, the Satasha Seagrot included. Their search revealed little save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves, nothing to concern us in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Satasha again. But with the Sahagan testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our lines is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Satasha is located in the western Lenosa. Far more detailed instructions on how to reach the place I suggest you consult Vamplea. She can be found at the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Okay. Let me get another drink of some Pepsi. I'm pretty sure they're talking about Aleport, right? That's here. Alright, well, today's Tuesday, right? That means tomorrow, maybe I'll do it on stream. I'll get the, I'll go get the, car mount or whatever. Or maybe we'll do that. Or at the very least, I'll show it off. Okay, who are we looking for? Oh, they're at the Limsa lower decks? Oh, silly me. I know my friend Kibbs is gonna be playing Final Fantasy 14 at some point. We all forced him to play it. I don't know if he's gonna finish it though. It really depends on if it makes him any money. Oh yeah, I can't get on my mount here. Oh, I really like how the Mandeville Paladin weapon looks. It looks like something out of Tron. I think all of the upgraded Mandeville weapons look like they come out of the Tron movies, but it looks pretty cool. My only experience with the Tron franchise is Kingdom Hearts 2, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really know much about the setting other than that. Alright. Oh, it's by the fishing guild. Okay. Let's go over there. I should have just taken the Aetheryte, but we're already... We might as well commit now. I think I'm going the wrong way. Maybe not. Maybe we're going down. And then... Okay, yeah. Who are we talking to? There they are. Oop, okay, we're on the wrong side of the dock. Alright. You're here... Okay, she's just, Okay, speak to the seasoned adventurer at the Hall of the Novice. Okay, so now is this gonna take me to where I need to go? Assume I could just take the, there we go, we can take the, just spend 40 gil to take the boat, I guess. Alright, where's my, oop, there we go. So flying Doge. Oh, okay. I don't remember having to talk to them when I did this last. I think the seasoned adventure stuff is, that's just meant for new players, I believe. I don't know if you get anything out of it. I think you do. I know when I was a new player, I didn't do it because I didn't think I needed it. But I probably should have done it because I think you get stuff that's actually good for you. Alright. Okay, so yeah, there we go. And this would be when you unlock the first dungeon, which is Satasha, now accessible. Okay, do I have to go through all this? There we go. Yeah, I understand. Alright, well let's do it with other people. I'd rather do that. It's probably gonna be somewhat of a long queue though. But I prefer doing it with other players. Alright, it'll take like 5 minutes. Well, what is our, we'll just fool around then. What are our friends doing? What friends of ours are on? Ooh, Mark's on. He's in... Let's try and find Mark. Let's bother him. I wonder what he's doing. It says he has the fisher thing on. He might be fishing or something. Wonder why he would be fishing in Limsa, though. Let's try and find him before the queue pops, maybe. Oh shit, I have company over. I didn't know that. Hold on a minute. I might have to... Why do I have someone over at my house? It might be my mom, actually. Well, maybe we don't have to mute ourselves, as long as my mom doesn't call me by my name. Or, I don't mind if she calls me by my first name, as long as she doesn't, like, accidentally dox me. It'll be fine. Either that, or it's my Taco Mom. But it doesn't look like Taco Mom's car, so... let's try and find Mark. Is he still here? He's somewhere in the lower part of Limsa. Okay. I don't see him anywhere around the Aetheryte. Okay, there's the queue. Say 1 sec real quick. Okay. Alright, let's get going. I might end up muting myself for a bit, so there might not be any of me talking for a bit. Just while my parents are here, maybe. Who knows? Oh yeah, I forget I don't have all my abilities. Could probably pull more. Let's do that. I'm just gotta make sure I'm going the right way. No, that is not the right way. Yeah, I'm feeling fine. Wait, what?
You don't need a liver suppository?
No.
Alright. Glad you're feeling better.
Alright. I'm streaming, by the way, so. Bye. Okay. Alright. And apparently, parents were just checking on me. Alright. Alright. Let's continue on. I don't know why they were checking on me for that, though. I haven't done this dungeon in quite some time, though. Now you gotta, like, kill these clams, because they'll keep on spawning the little fire things. There's a Chow Chow's Guide on Satasha. I don't think I'm good enough at Final Fantasy 14 to do guides on it, though. Well, they're just going on ahead. Well, I'm okay with people going ahead of me, honestly, is just know that they might die, and don't get upset at me if you do. Because I know I can be a little bit slow as a tank. I don't know, one of my friends was trying to get me back into World of Warcraft, and I don't know, I kind of want to learn how to tank in WoW, just because I'm not really the best at DPS, and I kind of wanted to, my reasoning for that was I'm not really good at rotations in WoW, or I don't even know if they do rotations in World of Warcraft anymore, because I know that might have been more of an older thing, because it feels more actiony now. I figured maybe I could play my paladin still and just tank instead, just be a protection paladin instead of a retribution paladin. Although maybe I can practice ret without the add-ons that kind of help you with your rotation. Oh, okay, what's going on? Apparently they know this dungeon more than me. But I'd imagine if I can figure out the rotations in Final Fantasy 14 on my own, maybe my brain is developed enough to where I can finally be good at WoW. For some reason, I always thought WoW was a lot harder than Final Fantasy 14 as far as rotations go. Some goggles of some kind. And I know there's 2 more dungeons in the story that are like back to back. So we're gonna have to do a couple more after this. Yeah, let's do the fight or flight. Just to increase our damage a bit. I want to try and finish part 2 as quickly as I can, though, because I know one of my friends is playing Helldiver, and I want to play with them, so maybe I can finish this and then go play with them. Haven't really had time to play Helldivers. I've been playing Elden Ring on my spare time as well recently, and actually having a lot of fun. The game's a lot easier with the greatsword, with the gut sword, being the black swordsman. I've been watching the 90s, or is it 90s anime version of it. And it's pretty good so far. I think I prefer it more than the, I guess it's the newer version, with all the weird 3D stuff. It was pretty fun. Alright, okay, where am I going? I believe we're supposed to get like a key or something. And then we open up another door. Let's pull these guys as well. Let's do a defensive cooldown here. There we go, there's the quarters keys. Pick that up. Looks like they're gonna open the door for us. Him and his, I guess, people he goes into a struggle with. That is pretty dark. I don't think these ladies are here willingly. There we go. We got another key. There we go. But yeah, the whole thing with, I know this is Final Fantasy 14, but I did want to, because I am thinking of picking up WoW again. Not now, but whenever the next expansion comes out. Because I was looking at some of it, because my friend Cuttercup or Nubs was showing me. And it looked it looked really cool. Like they have like a warband thing that like helps with the alt problem. And that seems pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff in the new expansion that they're adding. It seems like it's going to improve World of Warcraft a bit, so I don't know. Final Fantasy 14 is always going to be the main MMO I focus on, just because all my friends are on it. We'll definitely try and give WoW another go. I just know Dragonflight just seemed really dumb to me. I didn't really understand it, what the story was about when it first came out. And it didn't pique my interest. I tried out the dragon class and it looked so weird. But yeah. I think the last expansion that was good for WoW was probably Legion. I think the two good expansions they had that were bangers were Wrath of the Lich King and Legion, probably. Those were like the coolest expansions to me, at least. Huh. I know I might be playing Kata Classic soon as well, so whenever that comes out. I haven't really been paying attention to World of Warcraft at the moment, though, other than the expansion that my friend was telling me about, and saying I should try and pick it up again and play with him. So maybe I might try and do raids with nubs at some point. Yeah, I mean, that's the plan for now. In the future, maybe. I probably should do a few streams for Star Wars just to finish the smuggler story before I take a break. But I don't really want to. I just want to give Star Wars a break for the moment. I need to find the time to turn my sub off, and that way I can save money as well, and be able to afford more thumbnails for other stuff. Let's get some art commissioned for that. I'm gonna commission the next things I'm gonna commission. I don't know when I'm gonna start the playthrough for it, but I want to do a playthrough for the Fallout stuff. I'm just gonna skip Fallout 1 and 2 because I'm not enjoying it really. It's just a bit stressful for me to play those games because I have no idea where to go and stuff. And I'm just not good at that RTS games like that, or not RTS, isometric RPG games of that era are a bit overwhelming for me. I wouldn't mind going back to it if I were to play the games to where I know what I'm doing, I guess, but let's wait to see if we get the bow, and then we can turn it into seals or something at some point. Although it wouldn't be worth very many of them. Oh, there we go. I think it levels up our FC, though. There isn't really anybody in my FC at the moment, but it is something I might want to build up soon. That way I can have like-minded people that want to, you know, a safe place to scream gamer words in Final Fantasy 14 and not have to walk on fucking eggshells. That'd be nice. Okay. Alright, well, we just have to go to the Drowning Wench now. Unfortunately, I couldn't find out where Mark was hiding. Alright. Alright, okay, here's the lift attender. Go to the Drowning Wench. Honestly, a really good way to level up in Final Fantasy 14 is just to spam dungeons. Once you get your character to 15. Hey, Tavor. How you doing? Yeah, we're just doing the Final Fantasy 14 MSQ before the expansion comes out in the summer, hopefully. Alright. Alright, such a task. What is on the books was mine. I'm afraid the ship has already sailed, friend. Oh, there's these guys over here. Some other adventurers. Hi, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Satasha? Yep, that's me. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returned to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter the wheel, we'll turn and our chances will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lawfully though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Oh, you just came back from college? Oh, I hope you had fun. Although, I always found reading to be boring. What are you studying in college? Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as well as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Orzia. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Oh yeah, well that's the one thing about school. It's school has always been boring. Oh, electrical engineering. That seems like that would be something useful. A useful degree. Only have a star to reach, and we'll reach higher. Yeah, I'm definitely not smart enough to go to college. That's why I don't go to college. Alright. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, my lady. Yeah, sadly, I think they just let anybody into college these days. Yeah. Well, I wish you luck on being able to get good grades and all that for your engineering stuff. Hopefully one day you'll be stomping on necromorphs and stuff, because I hear engineers are good at that. Alright, fishbacks. Yeah, that's something I need to play at some point, is Dead Space. I remember when Dead Space first came out, I was too afraid to play it. I was watching one of my friends growing up play it, and then he had me play it. And at the very beginning of the game, like, you have to run through, and I just got too scared, and I just, like, quit the game. I don't think I'd have that problem now. Yeah. But yeah, I was a big chicken back in the day when I was growing up. I was too afraid to play stuff. I remember, this is way before that. This is back when the GameCube was a thing. I was too afraid to play Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. And then, like, my friend forced me into, like, a combat situation. He was an old friend of mine, my friend Connor. And, he kind of, like, made it to where I wasn't afraid to play the game anymore. Because he had to show me that, fighting stuff in the game wasn't scary. So. Because, like, I was afraid to get, like, a game over. And it was like, oh, you lost, or whatever. Oh, hey, Sturmrat. Yeah. Yeah, I need to pick up the... I know they just remade Dead Space 1. I heard Dead Space 3 wasn't that good, though. Yeah. I kind of lost contact with my friend Connor. I used to hang out with him and my friend Brian and his brother Michael. We used to, like, we'll always hang out at Brian's house. Sadly, Brian is no longer in this world. But we would always hit each other with sticks. That's what we would do for fun. We would play outside, and we would just hit each other with sticks for fun. It was a pretty fun thing to do. Yeah. I miss my friend Brian. His brother Michael's still around though. But I miss my friend Brian a lot. I always thought he was really cool. We met in like I think Cub Scouts or Boy Scouts or whatever. And that was those were the good old days. Oh yeah, no worries. I think he ended up getting dying from a drug overdose or something. So he's a good guy. I remember I'd watch him play Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. I think his character in the game was called Muppet or something. Alright. Oh, I think I was supposed to pick up a quest. I got distracted. I always watch him and Michael play like Diablo 2 and stuff. We'd always like play like Soul Calibur and stuff together. Because we'd go over to his house, we'd play on the GameCube and stuff, and then we'd play outside. It was fun too. It was good for me because normally I never liked playing outside unless I was with them, and playing outside was just beating each other with sticks basically. It was a lot of fun. I miss those days. Okay, so now we gotta go to Gridania. Alright. But I remember his brother, Michael, I think he's okay. From last night, my mom was telling me about it. He ended up, like, he was playing on a trampoline or something, and he got bounced off, and then he got hurt. I don't know if he got, like, paralyzed or something, but I think he's able to walk now. And this happened right after Brian passed away. And, ooh, there's Ganon. He's playing music. But I think he's fine now. I think he's able to walk, I'm pretty sure. But it was right after his brother passed away, and I just felt, I just felt bad for his parents. Oh, hey, Raven. Alright. Take whatever you like. Okay. I'm just gonna go through slowly. That way if people want to read, they can. I would read it normally, but there's a lot of people in the chat, so I want to make sure I'm talking to you guys. It was more than usual. Alright. This should unlock the second dungeon. I think I remember this part of the story now. It's like you do the 3 dungeons and then I forget, I think the Scions scout you out and recruit you, and then one of the grand companies wants to simp over you and have you join. Oh, I think the next dungeon's one of the cooler ones. I know that a lot of the dungeons in New Gridania are pretty cool. They're like crypts and stuff with the undead. There we go, quest accepted. Final Fantasy 14. I'd say my favorite thing about it is that the reason why I like it as an MMO is that you don't have to like be an alt whore like you do in WoW. Like you can just like you can start out, like I started out as summoner or arcanist, but then you can just pick up another weapon and then you end up being that class, right? So you can just level up everything on a single character. And then same thing with the crafting classes. You can just take all of them and level them up. So you don't really have to make an alt if you don't want to. I'd say that's probably my favorite part of it, is you can just be anything on one character. It's one of my reasons for liking RuneScape as well. But yeah, it has a really good narrative as well. Kind of like Star Wars. Oh yeah. I don't know, I just do it every day. I know I tend not to get too many viewers, so yeah. I know Final Fantasy 14 has a good community as well. I'd say the dark side to it though is like people. I feel like people are too afraid to tell you if they don't like you or not. That's the one thing I do appreciate about WoW. But yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff to do in Final Fantasy 14. Like they have a lot of community events and guilds. I tend not to be in FCs just because I tend to still have the mentality that's the early 2000s. So I end up people don't end up liking me too much. All right, where do we gotta go now? We gotta go to the Deep Croft. Where's that at? Over here. But yeah. But I know yeah, that was why I wanted to make my own FC. I'll probably do that at some point. Yeah, the good old days of 9/11, right? Back when we were looking for weapons of mass destruction. Those were the good old days. Yeah, I was gonna try and build an FC, because like I don't really have any interest in raiding. If I do build it and people are into that, they can do it. But I mainly just wanted, whenever I get around to building my FC, when I have the time for it, I wanted to do like raffles and stuff, and do like fashion events, because that's what I play Final Fantasy 14 for. Yeah, it's the most legit thing ever, especially when the that one building like was they reported that it like what was it, that it was already fell down, but it was still up, and then it's like 5 minutes later it falls down. Nothing shady going on at all. All right. Let's do Tara Deepcroft. There we go. Let's wait for that to be done, and then let's see if we can find Mark again. Is Mark still on? He is. What's Mist? I don't know what Mist is. Wonder... Oh, I might as well show off my FC house. Yeah, I was a kid back then. So if you had haters, this could be a problem. Also, you were a kid back then. Yeah, I know. They're not allowed to talk about the Twin Towers anymore. This is unfortunate. Maybe one day I'll become big enough to become an online hate symbol. I like Paladin. I actually did White Mage. I remember I always played White Mage when I first made this character, just so I could get into dungeon queues faster. Because I was very impatient when it came to that. Trying to find, there we go. Oh, miss! That must mean that, I think I can find Mark then. I wanted to show off the FC house that my friend gave me, my friend Zatsu. But yeah, thank you for looking out for me, Sturmrat. Always forget that I lack a social filter due to being on the spectrum. Wait, no, this is my no, this isn't my FC house. This is my house. Forget that my house is over here. Yeah, I think with Pally, I don't think I'm the best at Pally either. Not yet, at least, but I know because like with the rotation, you gotta like, as far as I'm aware, like do your damage boosting stuff when you do your what's the ability called? It's this one, Requica Scat, or whatever, however you pronounce it. I might again soon. I want to focus on other things at the moment. But if I play Baldur's Gate 3 again, I'll probably do the Dark Urge. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, but yeah, this is the, while we're waiting for the queue, this is what my FC house looks like. Looks like a giant house that will induce diabetes. Go inside. I don't know how the community announcements work, but I'll definitely try it. I know one of the things I want to play soon is the definitely Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. And I was going to do the Tale of Two Wastelands thing and try and figure that out. I'll have to try out Baldur's Gate 3 again. Maybe I can do that sooner than later since maybe you want to see it. But yeah, this is the first floor, and it's like supposed to be a ice cream place, or like a place for desserts. See, like there's McFlurries and stuff. It's actually my friend Zatsu that did the decorations for it for me. And you have some other desserts here that I wouldn't be able to eat in real life. And you go into the basement here, and then it becomes a speakeasy. You got like a pool table. You got like a little place where people can play music at here. A little bar. And then I believe my friend added something here to where you do doze. I don't know how he does it, how you do this, but I know this room technically isn't supposed to exist. But then it turns into like a little theater. And then you can do like, I guess you can do stuff here, like community stuff here. But he ended up making that for me. I know my friend Zatsu, he streams on Twitch or something. I know he was helping me figure out how to, when I started, how to figure things out with Streamlabs and stuff. But I don't think he streams too often. I wonder what he's doing right now. I think he's in his FC house at the moment that him and his girlfriend run. But yeah, that's what my FC house looks like. I'll show you what my actual house looks like. I think he helped me decorate the top floor and the bottom floor as well. The bottom floor of my house doesn't really look all that cool. But the top one does. Yeah. Alright. So with my FC house, I tried to make it, or this isn't my, the other thing was my FC house. This is just my private estate. But I wanted to make it look like a restaurant of some kind. Go in here. And then Zatsu ended up helping me turn this into like a little pizza parlor. There's like a little arcade game here. And then you got some pizzas. I think he got me the pizzas too, because I think the pizzas are furniture items that cost real life money. So he was nice enough to get me these. And then I have all these little fish people here. There's some like garlic bread and stuff and cookies. And you go down here, and then this is supposed to be like where my character would live, I guess. Then where I would stream, I guess, would be right here as well. Yeah, I want to get some pizza too. My grandma's visiting from the DR, and ooh, there we go. I was gonna maybe get pizza with her sometime this week. Yeah. Alright, let's use the mouse and keyboard again. But yeah, I love Final Fantasy 14. Also, another thing I really like about it is the glam or the transmog if you're playing World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy 14 has a good fashion game. We could pull more. Oh yeah, I love garlic bread. Garlic bread's like one of my favorite foods. Like garlic bread, it's hard on my stomach though. I know when I make my own garlic bread, I have to, I can only eat it, I can only make it once. Because I ended up like making 8 pieces, because normally I'll make 4. But when I made 8 pieces, I ended up getting sick. And I think I actually ended up having to go to the hospital after. For some reason, garlic, I guess, is one of those things that's hard to digest for me. But I can eat a little bit of it and have it not be a problem, at least. Man, garlic bread might as well be a dessert for me. Yeah. Sometimes stereotypes for Italians are true, and they just like to eat garlic bread all day. Yeah. I remember my friend Bino was showing me all these like Brazilian pizzas, and they just look like they use like the crust as like a plate, but it looked like a dessert almost with some of the stuff with like sprinkles and stuff. Makes me want to go to Brazil and get like a Brazilian pizza. Alright, here's the first boss. Yeah. Oh man, I remember going to New York one time with my family and I had the New York pizza. New York pizza is really good. I was getting mad at my cousin though, because they're like, see, like my mom really was jealous of my aunt because I wasn't afraid to try new food as a kid, whereas like my cousins would only like ever order like chicken fingers and stuff, right? But but I wasn't like afraid to try new food, and I guess that's a good thing for like raising kids. But for my mom, it was bad because I'd always try and like order really expensive stuff that was weird. So yeah, my mom had the opposite problem. It was yeah. Oh yeah, I love New York pizza. I always was more of a fan of the thin crust pizza than the Chicago pizza, which is more thicker. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to New York again, although I think I'm a little afraid to go there now. How dangerous it is there. I'm usually afraid of big cities. That's one of the phobias I have. Trying to think what we did last time we went to New York. Oh yeah, I think we ended up going to the one of the Broadway plays for oh, where's my healer? I might be dead. Hopefully not. Okay, there we go. Where's the healer at? Maybe they said they're gonna be AFK. Let's see. No? Healer. Healer. You. Okay. Where's the healer at? Can't go on without him. There they are. Yeah, that's pretty much what I would do, and my mom hated it. I remember, I always wanted to try lobster and stuff, and she's like, no, that's too expensive, Chow. You can't have that. Although, yeah, when we went to New York, one of the things we did is we went to the Broadway play for the Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That was a lot of fun. It was pretty good. I'm trying to think what other stuff we went to in New York. We went to the whole thing for the Twin Towers thing there. I'm trying to think what else we did. Because I know when we went there, because like we went to vacation. We went to Washington, D.C. And that was fun. And we saw the stuff there. And then we went to New York after that. And then we went to Gettysburg. And we went on a tour for Gettysburg. And that was really cool. I had a lot of fun doing that. Although, I always was afraid to get in the car in New York and Washington, D.C. Because everybody doesn't know how to drive there. So it was always scary. It was like going to Mexico. They drive the same way they do in New York and Washington, D.C. like they do in Mexico. I just felt like I was going to die whenever I got into a car. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to go to Washington, D.C. and New York again, hopefully one day. It's just traveling's really hard for me because half the time I'm sick. Healer, heal me. There we go. Does the healer have their pet out? I know they're playing a scholar. You have your fairy, Dev. Oh yeah, I would imagine. Well, I know when my family went to Rome, they said there's like a lot of graffiti and stuff everywhere. Yeah, there's a lot of places I want to go. I want to go to Rome. I wouldn't mind going to seeing parts of Asia as well, like maybe Japan. And stuff. I would like to go see all the rural places of Japan too, not just like the big cities and stuff. I'm trying to think if there's any other places in Europe I'd like to go to, like maybe Moscow. When things calm down, maybe. I'm trying to think if there's any other countries I'd like to go to in Europe. Maybe the UK. And there's like some places I'd like to go there as well. It's just really hard for me to travel just because I don't know when I'm gonna be sick. It's my stomach is a bit schizophrenic, so. Yeah. But yeah, man, I've been having a lot of fun playing Elden Ring. I don't know, I think with Elden Ring, I want to wait to do Elden Ring on the channel. I figured too, just because I'm really bad. I was like throwing my head at one of the bosses on there. This is the first dungeon in Elden Ring. It's not when you first fight him. It's like the grafted guy. I remember I was fighting him, and I was beginning to get upset. But I ended up beating him yesterday. I think where I am at Elden Ring is fighting the wizard lady that lets you respec. My friend Reggie was telling me that I should probably respec because I did my build all wrong. So I was trying to kill her yesterday, but I had to get off because I had to go to church. I ended up getting to her second form or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, there is no wrong build, but I was being dumb and was trying to put like level all my skills at the same time, so I ended up having like 20 and everything. That was stuff I probably wasn't going to use. And, which I would have a hard time getting through the game doing that. But, what I think I'm going to do, whenever I finally kill that boss and I'm able to respec, I'm going to respec and, get the, I want to try and get Radahn's weapon. And then there's like this place you can grind. And you can like farm up to like, I think 6 million souls within an hour. Just at this one spot. And you need like Radahn's weapon to do that. So that was what I was gonna do. Cause then I could just put all my points and everything right and do the build I wanted to do originally, which was the whole thing with the greatsword. But I'd imagine if I could farm like 6 million souls within an hour, I mean, I would imagine I could just get everything at 99, no problem. No, I just need to kill another dragon. I killed the one dragon in Limgrave, and I got a spell from doing it. But I need to kill another dragon, because there's like this dragon spell that puts rot on people. And the whole idea to cheese Radon is you use that spell on them, while all the people you summon distract them. You can cheese them that way. Yeah, I think I had a strength faith build for Dark Souls 3. I was using like a great sword, and it was fun using it because you could with the weapon art you would do this weird thing, and then you'd swing your sword up and you'd launch them in the air like you were hitting them with a golf club or something, you know, like a 9-iron. Yeah, when I played Dark Souls 3, the first Dark Souls, for the first time, I played that as a strength build too. I think Dark Souls 2 is the only time I ever did it as not playing as a strength boy. I played Dark Souls 2 as a sorcerer, an intelligence build, which is a lot of fun. And I love the story for Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 had a good story. I just hate playing it because of the fucking, the durability system is garbage. That's what makes the game not fun to play for me. Other than that, it's a pretty good game. But I just hated the fact that dex weapons in that game I felt like would degrade super quickly. Like, you know, good luck having a katana if you wanted to do that, because it would just break. But yeah, I felt like the DLCs were good in Dark Souls 2 as well. Because I think it made the story better. Because I thought the story by itself was lackluster. Especially the ending. Because, like, you know, you only had one option. You had to sit on the throne or whatever and become the king. But I felt like the DLC kind of fixed it. Because you had another option, right? Alright, there we go. Let's give someone a commendation. Let's help the healer out and give him one. Yeah. I remember Dark Souls 2 having some nice drip as well, some nice fashion. I know that one had a lot of cool outfits as well. I remember when I played Dark Souls 3, the last DLC for Dark Souls 3, they added the Desert Sorceress outfit. Because that was one of my favorite outfits from Dark Souls 2. That I would always wear. I remember my friend Rap, he would play, he got these Freed Scythe at Dark Souls 3, and that weapon was so overpowered when he had that, because I remember we'd play together, because we'd summon each other, and like there you'd have hackers invade, right? And he was able to kill hackers with the scythe at scythe. Alright, now we gotta go report to Mion. Back at the Black Shroud. My thing keeps on beeping. Once I turn in this quest, I'm gonna check what my blood sugar is. I don't know if it's high or low, so. Yeah, that was fun, because my friend Rap was able to kill hackers after he got that scythe. Just because of the move set with the scythe. It, like, gets a lot of... The swings with it get a lot of reach and stuff, so you're able to... easily, or not, maybe not easily, but you are able to stand a chance against hackers with that weapon. Alright. Welcome back, Chow. I'm just not gonna read it. I'll just go through it slowly in case anybody wants to read it again. Hopefully at some point we get cutscenes that have voice acting in it. Yeah. I don't think I'm in any danger of going low right now, or high. Or that high. I think it would be a problem if it's high. But I don't think it's high, because I haven't eaten anything today. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so what's happening in the story now is that, you know, you have this other group of heroes right here. And they're shit talking their healer right now. She ended up causing them to wipe, basically. She isn't a good healer. She's bad at the game, and their tank died. Because they're NPCs, their tank is actually dead. I think there's like another story with that healer, by the way. Like she ends up going crazy or whatever. You have to fight her in a dungeon. It's like one of the level 50 dungeons. I think also the deep dungeon involves her as well. F for tank. Let's pour one out for him. Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I have no friends because I'm a loser who loses at things. Yeah. Just joins me to be a healer at the next dungeon. Well, I mean, we almost had that scenario with the last dungeon we did, because, I don't know if they knew how to play Scholar or something. I don't know. They have a little sprout on them, their name, though, so they're probably, like, a new player or whatever. Yeah, I mean, with healer in Final Fantasy 14, you also have to DPS, like that's expected of you. Wait, why am I not? Oh, there we go. I was just lagging or something. That was weird. And she's just gonna have us go to Ul'dah now. We gotta go to the quicksand. Ul'dah, my favorite city-state, which I regret not making my grand company. Alright, let me go find my Dexcom real quick and see what my blood sugar is. Be right back. my blood sugar is 68 at the moment, so it's kind of low. So I'm gonna eat some prison food and eat a honey bun real quick. Ooh. What's this guy's outfit? This guy looks fucking cool. Direwolf helm. It's Trojan. Alright, so Direwolf helm and Trojan. Okay, I want to keep that in mind. Oh yeah, honey buns. I mean, if you end up being like a prison 10, you won't have any issue of, you'll have plenty of honey buns and like cigarettes at least. Ah. All right. I think that was a whole skit with Dave Landau or whatever that he did. It's the whole Prison 10 thing he did. Right. And then she's gonna have us go to the third dungeon, and then I think the Scions will want to recruit us. Because right now we're just all on our own in the story. We're just a random mercenary. I can eat most things if I just take insulin for it, although it's better not to eat too much sugar, because then you got to take a lot of insulin, right? But the only problem with eating, because I have a gastroparesis, some things I just can't eat anymore. Like, it's really hard for me to eat chips and salsa nowadays. Also, I could probably never go to Taco Bell again. Because I remember one time I was in the hospital, the person I was sharing my room with was in the hospital because of Taco Bell, because he got like food poisoning or something, so. But it's a shame, because I really like the chalupa tacos from there. But it's just really spicy food's hard for me to eat nowadays. Also, peanut butter is kind of hard for me to eat too. So. Oh yeah, I love eating steaks. That's one of my favorite things to eat. Like with diabetes, the carnivore diet's actually pretty good for you, I think. Cause as long as like the meat doesn't have any breading on it, you don't really need to take any insulin for a steak, as it turns out, because there's no sugar in it. It's pure protein. But yeah. But it used to be, like at the start of 2023 was when I was able to eat a lot of stuff again. Because before then, one of the reasons I hate eating cup of noodles nowadays is because that used to be one of the only things I could really eat for a while without getting sick. I just got sick of cup of noodles and ramen. But in 2023, I was finally able to eat like all my favorite foods again, like burritos and tacos and stuff. So. Yeah. I know back in 21 and 2021 and 2022, it was hard for me to eat hamburgers as well. But it was one of my favorite places to go to eat is like In-N-Out or like Wendy's. I think those are the, if you're gonna get a hamburger from somewhere, usually those are the two good places in my opinion. Oh man, I love Wendy's though. They don't have a Wendy's where I live, sadly. They used to, but for some reason they got rid of it. It'd be cool if they make a Wendy's here again. Because I remember they removed a Cold Stone. That's like my favorite ice cream place to go to is Cold Stone. But then they removed it, and then like 5 years later they added another. They just built another Cold Stone. It was weird. Cold Stone's pretty good. Yeah, I love Wendy's. And they have like the Frosties as well. Because I remember when I was little, they had a Wendy's in the town I live in. And that was the one, like, I would want to eat there all the time. That was like my favorite restaurant was Wendy's because of the Frosties. I think this was before I was diagnosed with diabetes because I have type 1. So I think this is when I was like in elementary school still. But they have this other really good restaurant in the town I live in that's like a Greek restaurant. And they have like really good gyros, or I don't know how to pronounce it, but those are one of my other favorite places to go to. It's expensive though. So like if I had a gyro, just a gyro, it'd be like maybe $16. But if I wanted, or maybe around there, but if you get like a fried zucchini, it's over $20 as well. But I think it's worth it though. And they have a drive-thru as well, but it should really be a sit-down place. But they have a drive-thru, which is optional, which is nice. So I know I'm taking a break on Doki Doki Literature Club at the moment, just because the last time I played it was kind of sad with the one character, kind of made me feel bad. Alright. Man, I love this mount. Just the music that plays when you ride it is so good. Yeah, I'm liking Doki Doki so far. The reason I'm taking a break though is that one character, Shiori or whatever, she's just like female version of me. And it's like, and then with her whole problem with her depression thing is kind of how I felt early on. Like about maybe because I had to deal with depression too, and at a certain point, and I kind of felt the same way as her with her version of depression. So it just kind of felt weird playing it, and that's one of the reasons I wanted to take a break. Cause it just felt like too much talking to myself almost. That's why I wanted to take a break. But yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to, because I'm assuming the game's like a dating sim, but I don't know why it's not letting me with the poems. Why it wouldn't let me pick Monica? Because I wanted to go with her. All right. All right. Now we need to queue up again. Now we gotta do Copper Bell Mines. I don't know. I would say like personality type, because they're all minors in real life, right? So probably none of them in that case, but in the assumption that they're all grown up, probably either Monica or Shiori are the type of personality types that I tend to be drawn towards for womans. Oh crap, it's going off again. But if you're going like personality type, I tend to like girls like Monica and Shiori. Oh, I didn't queue up yet. Yeah, I mean they're just anime girls at the end of the day, right? Just pixels. This is no big deal. But, yeah, I tend to like, women like, Shiori and Monica. Either, like, people who are extremely intelligent, or, people just as dumb as me, so. This honey bun is really good. Yeah. Yeah, so far I'm liking Doki Doki Literature Club. I saw this one dating sim. I'd have to play it next year for Valentine's Day. It was like, it was one where you date, like, tank girls or something. Like, in the thing, like, it's like you go to a school, but, like, all the girls are tanks. But in the game, they, like, portray them as anime girls, but you're really just dating tanks. So you have, like, a Panzer, which is, like, a German girl tank. And stuff that you can date or whatever. Yeah, I either like people that are smart or really stupid, like me, so. When I mean like stupid, I guess just someone that acts like a fucking gremlin, I guess. It is just really fun to be around, right? It's kind of like that personality type that Ame or, what's the other VTuber Hachima, yeah. Just people who are complete gremlins, I guess. Alright, while we're waiting for the queue. Is fucking Mark still on? Oh, he's in Lakeland. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find him there. Yeah, that's a huge zone. He's probably fishing somewhere then, if that's the case. I think Silma is probably working right now. I know Zatsu and Silma have like the flu or something. I don't know why they're sick. Need to get a better immunity. You need to stop taking flu shots. The only way you get more resistant is by just eating the disease, and then it comes harder and harder for you to get it. That's what I do. Alright, what do I want to do then? What do I want to do when I wait? I guess I could go fishing. How many currency points do I have? 152. Okay. Yeah, you just gotta be stinky, and then you're so used to all the grime on you that that you don't even get sick anymore. You gotta be like a disciple of Nurgle or whatever, or be like what's that one guy that streams World of Warcraft, right? Like Asmongold. It's gotta be stinky like him. Oh yeah, I know what I can show off. I can show off some of my glams while we wait. We'll go here. One of the reasons I really want to learn how to play warrior at some point is because I ended up getting a glam. And I think I did a pretty good job at it too. I'll show it to you hopefully. Oh shit, never mind. I guess I'll show it later. Maybe we'll have time. I can't. Ah, no, it won't let me open it because I'm in the queue. Oh well. Oh wow, it just covers my head. Oh, speaking of pizza, I remember there's this one place my friend took me to. I haven't seen them in a while though, but we went to like this pizza place and they had like all these weird pizzas. Oh shit. And I ended up getting this really weird pizza because she forced me to get a weird pizza because I was just gonna get like pepperoni like I normally do. The always good and true pepperoni. But I ended up getting like this weird like mashed potatoes pizza or something that was pretty good. Oops. Yeah. Configuration. There we go. But yeah, the mashed potatoes pizza I had was pretty good. I know I ended up making this one thing. I don't really know how to cook too well. But I ended up making this one thing I'm really proud of. It's like a pizza chimichanga with like a burrito thing. And you just like fry it on the frying pan. It's pretty good. It's pretty easy to make as well. You know, it's basically just a calzone, but with a tortilla instead of a whatever they normally use, right? Oh, a pizza ball. It is making me hungry. Yeah, I wish I could afford, like, just ordering Grubhub all the day. Every day, or whatever. Just get, like, food from my favorite restaurants. That would be cool in an ideal world. Yeah, I mean the honey bunny isn't really that satisfying though, because it's just like sugar, right? That's the thing about dessert food though. Yeah, it's a problem with Grubhub. Grubhub is meant for the upper class, not the serfdom or peasants like me. And only the elite can afford Grubhub. Oh wow, Dunkin' Donuts. I think they used to have a Dunkin' Donuts where I live. They might. I'm not sure. I never went there though. I went to this other place for donuts because I knew the owner there. It's funny because he still remembers me every time I go there. Because me and my friend would get like donuts before we would go to high school. It was a nice Chinese guy that owned a donut place. You'd always ask how my dad is doing too. Yeah, you gotta, like, that's the thing too. Like, I always feel bad if I don't tip. which is why I always do. I don't know. I always thought like a tip was usually around like $5, right? I know it's like a certain percentage. He's doing okay. I think so, at least. I'm just taking a break talking to him right now because sometimes he's kind of hard to handle. But he's doing good. He's just doing truck driving stuff. I should, I'll probably talk to him again, maybe on Sunday or something. I just need to take a break from him. But, he's doing alright, I think. But yeah, the guy that owns the donut place would always ask how my dad was doing too, because, there was like this video game cafe place by where the donut place was, and my dad would have like his truck, right? And then we'd spend the night in his truck, and it'd just be parked in the parking lot, and we'd get like donuts or go to a restaurant in the parking lot area as well. So yeah, my dad's doing okay though. He's doing a lot better than he used to, so. Alright. We're almost done with this. I want to try and get the part 2 of the story done today. That way, just like, because I didn't know, I was dumb yesterday. I didn't realize there's like part 1s and part 2s and stuff. If there was a if I'd known that, I would have just finished part 1 yesterday. But that way, when I do the naming for the streams, I could just say, oh, we'll do part 3 or whatever, right? No, we don't have the fire sand. But I want to get this done. I figured I'd focus it right now. That way, just when the new expansion comes out, we can do it. Man, the new expansions look so cool. Like, you have, like, a painter wizard. And I got the perfect glam for that. That will offend lots of people. And then you have, like, the Viper, or whatever it's called, with, like, the 2 one-handed swords / twin blade, I guess. Yeah, well, I need to get it done before the expansion comes out, and stuff. Luckily, I won't have to do the entirety of Endwalker, because I already have done the patches for that, or at least 2 of them. When they came out, I streamed them. But, I'll have to do all the rest, though. Yeah, it's like you have 2 one-handed swords and you put them together and then you have like this Darth Maul looking weapon. It looks pretty cool. It looks cooler than the, what is it, the Reaper, or whatever it's called. I thought the Reaper was just like kind of too edgy, honestly. I mean, it's kind of cool, but I wasn't a big fan of it. I'd rather play something like Samurai. I wish they had like a DPS class that used heavy armor like the Dragoon, but like they had like a giant Warhammer or something, you know? Oh yeah, they're coming out with a new expansion in the summer, I think. I think they're gonna announce when you can pre-order it in March, around the 21st or something, at some event. I know my friend Zatsu posted something in his Discord for his FC about it, and he also was saying that tomorrow they're gonna bring back the crossover event for Final Fantasy, I think 14 I think 15 was the boy band Final Fantasy 14, right? Where you just start with the homies, right? No females allowed. Yeah. So they're gonna add the car mount in the game again that you can get, and I have the required currency to grab it too. So I'm really looking forward to getting that. Yeah, I definitely recommend Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. And it's close to when Easter is, but time seems to fly by pretty fast for me. Like the last time I was in the hospital, which was probably about a week or two ago, feels like a long time away, so to me at least. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to pre-order it right when they have that event, or they're just going to say when you can pre-order it. But yeah, I definitely, if you haven't played Final Fantasy 14, I definitely recommend picking it up. I know if you get the trial off of their site and not on Steam, you can play the free trial, and the game is free all the way up to the Stormblood expansion. So I think as long as you get the game from Square Enix and not Steam, you can play the game up for free, technically, up until, you know, Stormblood, so if you definitely want to try it out. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is a great game. I will say the combat's a bit slow when you start out, but at higher levels the combat gets more interesting, I think. And the combat's especially slow if you play, like, you start out as an Arcanist, which becomes Summoner. Because, like, you only have, like, 2 abilities. It's just really boring. And some people say Summoner's really boring even at max level, so... But I think the event is at March 1st. I'll check after we're done fighting this boss. But yeah, the one reason I really like Final Fantasy XIV too, and I stick to it more, because I really like World of Warcraft as well. It's just, I don't know, it feels like they don't really care about their game as much, and, you know, they get into politics and stuff, and it's like, I'd rather they just, like, video games, I miss when video games didn't have politics in them. Wait a minute. But at least with, like, Final Fantasy XIV, they don't, like, alienate half their audience, you know, and they also just seem to care about their game a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I could never get into Stellaris. I really like Crusader Kings, though. I do prefer Crusader Kings 2 to 3, though, just because I feel like there's more content. Alright, let me check to see... Hold on a sec. Let me see. Phoenix Resurgence. This is Discord. Let me see. Probably put it in general chat. Yeah, it's March 21st is the, I guess it's PAX East or something. Yeah, me too. That's the only reason I don't play as much WoW anymore. I remember, like, at one time I just refused to play WoW, but then I think one of my family members said, hey, if you shouldn't, like, if you enjoy playing WoW, you should play it, you know, even if the developers are being dumb. But, I still have hope that, you know, Blizzard, you know, stops being that way and they make great games again. Because I think it's good to, like, you know, pray for your enemies and all that type of stuff, even if they are being dumb. Like, there should be, like, a path to redemption, you know, for everybody. Alright. I was going to show off my glam before I beat that. So, let me show you the current glams I have. So this one I have is supposed to be Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid 3. This one is let's just say a bad guy from World War II. This one I don't play with mods on stream, and I would never play with mods. You know, I would never do that. But if I were, I would use this glam to where I could change my race for free and change my race to a cat girl. And that's what I use this glam for. This is my outfit for when I go fishing. This is Raiden, or Jack, I think, from Metal Gear Revengeance. Oh yeah, they have a Nier Automata raid. And I think it's the only crossover event that's considered canon in Final Fantasy XIV as well. But this is my little leprechaun from the Hood outfit. This is my Mary Poppins outfit. This is nothing in particular. I guess it's just the Gaia outfit with the Burger King crown. I guess this would be my I forget what it's called. Whatever is the crown thing. It's my Burger King outfit, basically. This is Ricardo Milos. This is my Blue Mage outfit, where I pretend to be one of those little fish people. This is my Pimp outfit. This is my little Cow Cow outfit, or Sow Sow outfit, that my little thing is based on for my channel. A little Sow Sow from the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. This is Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk. This is Jotaro Joestar from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is the one that I made recently. This is Patrick Bateman from American Psycho, and this is the reason why I want to try and learn Warrior. So, you know, I have the axe, and I'm dressed like Patrick Bateman. And this is Luigi. This is Anya from Spy Family. I just need to make my hair pink for this one. And then this is nothing in particular. Again, this is when they had the Fall Guys event, so I was just messing around with the thing. And then this is a glam of my friend Kibbs's Aerith character from the Bickering Bunch. This is Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure as well. So, the most beautiful human being ever to exist in anime is Dio. Yeah. Those are all my glams. Alright, let's try and continue. We need to go to Ul'dah again. This is an animation. If you've ever, I think there's a channel called Gonzum. They'll do like animations and stuff. And man, I really love their JoJo Bizarre Adventure animations, like JoJo, Totally Not Gay, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure animation thing. This is so funny. Because that's like the joke with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's like homoerotic or whatever. But that tends to be how my sense of humor is, very homoerotic to begin with. But yeah, like that animation is just so good. I love how they did Dio in it. Oh yeah, I think it's in the title. Yeah. Oh, okay, so we have there's a scenario thing. Alright. Well, that means there's probably voice acting now. We'll do it on, we'll try it on normal first. But yeah, the classes I tend to play most in Final Fantasy XIV at the moment are either Paladin or Summoner. I used to like to play a lot of Sage, but all my healing macros disappeared after I got my new rig for my computer, which is very frustrating. So I have to get around to making those healing macros again. I'll probably do it for Sage and White Mage, but I'm gonna need to do it for all of them at some point when I need to level them all up to whatever the new level cap is. We'll just go through the dialogue slowly in case anybody wants to read it in the future or whatever. What's your setup, by the way? Are you regarding the Final Fantasy XIV or my computer? If it's my computer, I don't really know because I don't know how to build computers. My friend Cuttercup or Nubs, and he and my stepdad kind of helps with my current rig for my computer. Nubs gave like the parts that my stepdad would need to upgrade my computer or whatever, like the graphics card and the CPU, because I had to upgrade those. I could probably tell you what my current graphics card is, maybe. But I'm not really knowledgeable when it comes to computer stuff. Yeah, I'll do that in a moment after we're done with this thing here. Ooh, I think this one has voice acting. Oh no, there is no voice acting. Oh wow, this guy looks like a douchebag with that haircut. Yeah, I heard someone yelling and I thought there'd be voice acting. Yeah, no, there's voice acting in this game. It's just not all of it's voice acted. Like in Star Wars The Old Republic. But, yeah, sadly not all of it. I wish it was. Although I think they ended up changing a lot of the voice actors for the main characters after A Realm Reborn. Because I've noticed, like, the characters, like Y'shtola, sound different. Yeah. Yeah, I should have, did this quest as Monk instead of, Paladin. That way I can, you know, keep the Pimpan strong and all. Oh man, I always love playing monks and like things like D&D. I don't know if you checked it out, but one of my friends, I didn't make the videos, but I put a playlist down on the channel of me playing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles TTRPG or something. Like we're using a system called Palagum or something. But give him check him out, because I didn't know he was recording it, but if you want to see me in a role-playing game, I guess, with pen and paper, you can watch that, or whatever, and check out his channel, I guess. I'm like playing as like a giant polar bear man, and definitely have not committed cannibalism already. And then, like, stealing toilet seats and being bribed to go back in my cell with 2-liter bottles of Coca-Cola. Yeah, I think he's doing a pretty good job. Hopefully I'm able to show up for the final session. That will be in a few weeks, just because I don't know if I'm going to be sick or not, but hopefully I can make it to the final episode. But even if I'm not in it, I'll add it to the playlist or whatever. Oh, shit. Oh, this guy's trying to hit me. He's trying to pimp slant me. We can't have that. Only I can pimp slant people. Yeah, we're not playing D&D. Although I love D&D. I love 5e. It's just a shame that Wizard of the Coast is kind of weird now. Which is why I would prefer to play games like Pathfinder 1e, even though Paizo's not much better. But I'll still play 5e from time to time. It's just, you know, I would never do this, but I would never sail the high seas for 5e books, you know? I'd never do that. But, yeah, I really enjoy 5e. I think one of my favorite, you know, despite Monk being really bad in 5e, it's still one of my favorite classes to play, even though it's not that good. I remember playing like a Kensai character with like a couple levels of rogue and wizard, the sword singing wizard, and I was able to. That character ended up getting to level 20 because we played all the way to there, and I think I could get like my armor class up to like 25 or like almost 30 or something crazy like that. And that character is pretty good. I'm going through a flashback. Yeah, that's a good thing about at least tabletop role-playing games is, you know, despite the developers, their own setting being really weird, you can just make your own homebrew. Homebrew's best brew, in my opinion. But I really want to try and, at some point, if I have the time, and I'm a lot healthier, I'd like to run a game again. But the reason why I ended... Well, the first game I tried to run on my channel in DM was the Elder Scrolls one, but I kept on having players get too busy and they couldn't play anymore. And then with the other one I tried with my own homebrew setting, I kept on getting sick, so I just keep on missing games for my players. And, you know, I just felt bad, so I figured I'd end it. Oh, I didn't know the buffering sign was like a thing you could put in the YouTube chat. Cool, that's cool. Yeah, today's stream's been a lot more fun because I have people to talk to, so it's actually lasting a lot longer than they normally do. Yeah, having the DM be sick all the time, or having players like, you know, being too busy tends to kill a campaign. That's why I prefer being a player, honestly, too, because it's somewhat overwhelming. Playing for me to have to roleplay every single character and not just one. I'm definitely better at writing smaller, like just one character and roleplaying that character a bit better. I forgot the name I had for the one knight in my homebrew setting. I know I gave him like a very meme-y name. I'll have to rewatch it to do it. Remember what his name was. I just felt very proud about the name I gave him because it was really silly. And I remember my players ended up TPing some random village with toilet paper as well. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I want to get back to, I need to find time to watch, continue watching Berserk. I don't know, I'm enjoying, like, the Berserk anime so much that normally I don't like to read, but, what was it? I think I wouldn't mind reading the Berserk manga, because I'm just enjoying it so much. Although with Berserk, it really reminds me a lot of, like, Mountain Blade Warband and Mountain Blade Bannerlord, with the whole story with, like, Griffith, and him having his mercenary company and wanting to become, like, a noble or whatever. It's just a shame that the guy who wrote it is dead now. I remember when he died, everybody in Final Fantasy XIV was in Ul'dah. And then they switched to the Dark Knight class, which is the class that uses the Greatsword. And they all were like lined up together as a kind of like a, you know, to pour one out for the guy that wrote the series. Yeah. That's one of the other cool things about Final Fantasy XIV. You know, the other thing I'm really sad about is the guy that wrote the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff died recently, too. I remember he died around the time when that one guy got shot in Japan. He, like, died right after. And they just, I guess he was, like, snorkeling or something, and then you just found him washed up on the beach somewhere, which really sucks. I remember really loving the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series as a kid. I ended up stopped watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff after the second season because I thought it was dumb that there was like there's better cards than the 3 god cards like Obelisk the Tormentor, Slyther the Sky Dragon, and Ra or whatever. Because I thought, you know, they should have ended it there. Because, like, I thought, like, what would be more powerful than those cards? But then they just came with more powerful cards that were even more powerful than them. And just, like, squashed them. So. Yeah. Well, I know it was the guy that used to be the Prime Minister got killed. And then, and then right after, shortly after, the guy that wrote Yu-Gi-Oh! Died. I don't know, maybe he had like a heart attack or something while he was snorkeling or whatever. I remember there used to be this really fun like Yu-Gi-Oh! As a there's like this one RPG. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG for the Game Boy Advance, and you'd play as yourself, but you would be in the second season of the anime, and that was a lot of fun. Ever the Selfless Hero, I see. Okay, who's talking to me? Oh, it's Y'shtola. It's been a while, adventure. Some cute cat girls. This is the inferior race. Lalafels are the master race. Heidelin's chosen people, one might say. Yeah. You just scratch your ears. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get my friend Bino into this game. I think he'll like the new race that's coming out and the new expansion. Yeah. Which ones are cute? The cat girls or the Lalafels? I think they both are. And they got cute cat girls, they got dragon girls, They have ginormous giant girls. And little potato girls. I'm trying to think what other... They have humans, too. I'm trying to think what all the races are. I think I named all of them. Oh, yeah, and then they have bunny girls, too. And then when the new expansion comes out, they'll have, like, full-on anthropomorphic furry cat girls, if you're into that. I'm hoping maybe I can get Beano into the game. My friend Beano into Final Fantasy 14, since he's a furry and all, so he'll probably like the anthropomorphic cat girl one. Beano. There's gotta be voice acting soon. Oh yeah, you should see the bunny girls, the outfit they start out with. It's pretty revealing. Only reason I don't like playing the bunny girls is because I don't know if they fixed it, but I'm pretty sure they can't wear hats. And then not only that, they don't get all the hairstyles in the game. They get some of them, but they don't get all of them, sadly. Yeah, I think the bunny girl's like starting outfit kind of looks a bit like I forget the character's name. Is it Franth or whatever? Or I don't remember her name. She's the one bunny girl from that one Final Fantasy game. I forget which one it is. This is the one that looks has like the dark skin and the white hair. No, it's the really bad healer. Who's gonna definitely not go crazy and not have to kill her at some point. No, not anymore. Sadly. It was one of the prices I had to pay when converting to Catholicism in order to be able to drink the Jesus juice. Rather not have to go to have the awkward conversation with my priest every week about playing games like that, you know. Which is a shame, because that means I can no longer play not safe for work Skyrim anymore. So. Yeah, I've been going through RCIA, which is like the, it's like the program to train for it, right? Because I was Protestant before. But, I started the RCIA program around Easter, or not Easter, it wasn't Easter. Around September or October is when they started it. And then, I recently actually, yesterday went to confession for the first time. So that took a lot of stress off my mind. And then I'll be able to receive communion on Easter on the 30th on the Vigil service, which I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I'm not safe for work. Skyrim is pretty fun. It was just a shame I can't really play it anymore. Which sucks. It was one of my favorite games to play was not safe for work Skyrim. I remember there was this really goofy mod. I think I was telling one of my friends about it, where it's like, you end up going on this weird machine. I think the name of the mod was called Milk Economy. It was the weirdest mod, too. It was like you would go on these machines and then you'd get milked. And there's like all this different type of milk you can have depending on what race you were, or if you were a vampire or whatever, or a werewolf, like the milk would give different buffs. So if you were a Nord or something, right, you'd get milk and you could drink it and it'd give you like boosts to like combat stuff. Or if you were like a more magically inclined race, like a high elf, it would give you more magicka or buffs for a magicka playstyle, a wizard playstyle. It was a really weird mod. Oh yeah, definitely. It was definitely on the LL. That was one of the most goofiest mods on there. I think there was like an armor thing that the mod had that would like give you like literally like six boobs if you wanted, which was just really goofy. It was like the dumbest thing ever. I'm gonna miss being able to play mods like that. Yeah, I think too that mod also like there was like a level system, like there was a progression. So when you started out, like you didn't like really produce that much milk, but the more you got milked, like you would level up as like a milkmaid or whatever, and like your boobs would actually get bigger too. So like, and depending on like the settings you would do. That's a really involved mod. So like depending on like how much milk you had stored up, your boobs would get bigger. And not only that, the higher level. So like if you went a long time without getting milked, like you'd have like ginormous milkers essentially. This is weird. Yeah, with Mount & Blade Warband, I see. I don't know much about the Game of Thrones universe, and also part of me doesn't really want to get into it just because of how George R.R. Martin's a bit of a kind of, I don't know. I don't like how he talks shit on the greatest artist of all time, or not artist, author of all time, Tolkien, the greatest writer of fiction. But but I do want to get into it. Like, I like playing, like, that mod for the Song of Ice and Fire mod for Mount & Blade Warband. But I know those ones are good. Because, like, you have all the tournaments, and then, like, you don't have to own your own warband, per se. Like, you can just join one of the lords and join their army. Banner Age? I'd have to look that up. I'll have to write that down. Banner Age. Is that for Mount & Blade Warband or Mount & Blade Bannerlord? Because I would like to get into Bannerlord, but I was kind of waiting for them to develop the mods more. Okay. Alright. Okay, as for the... Oh, it's Banner Age and it's for Warband. Okay. Alright. There's Tataru. I remember there was a bunch of conspiracy theories about her, that she was the big bad before Endwalker came out. That's the one thing I like about Lalafels, is there's no in-between. They're either, like, completely childlike or the incarnation of evil. is the supreme master race. There's no one better than Lalafels. Oh, that's true. And that's how you know humans are inherently evil. Imagine if, because you see like little children, little crotch goblins, and how horrible they are to each other, and that's just their natural state. And if they didn't have their parents to train them to be good, imagine how evil humanity would be if they were just in their childlike state their entire lives. That's probably why Lalafels are the incarnation of evil, by the way. Alright. Yeah. Sign of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, that's good.
So you're the adventurer.
Oh, there we go. We finally got voice acting.
Well met, friend. My name is Minpelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Yeah. And there's barely any voice acting in this part of the chapter.
No doubt you are right to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
Oh yeah, with the AI voice acting. Just replace actors with AI. I mean, I think having a person do it is always going to be better. But yeah, I mean, I do think the AI voice stuff is pretty cool. Oh yeah, I remember that. They had that for Skyrim. That's actually a mod I want to try out at some point if I ever play Skyrim again. I was trying to download the mod pack Elysium recently. I think it's almost done. It was just having problems finishing it. Hopefully I can get it to work.
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea.
I remember that was actually the first Let's Play I tried to do on the channel, and the audio was just terrible, and it was when I first started, and it was like it was hard for me to keep on talking and actually talk about stuff and not repeat myself or whatever. But I'm really glad I've gotten the hang of the whole streaming thing, but you don't start out good at anything, I guess. I just figured I'd keep it there too, that way people can see, when you started, and then on the current stuff, you can see that if they're interested in streaming, it's not too hard to do.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Oh yeah, that happens to me when I have low blood sugars.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent.
Alright.
Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. you will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
Yeah, I got the powers of Echo the Dolphin from that Sega Genesis game.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
The only reason Chow Chow goes anywhere is to look for Greg Reynolds.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Alright. Why did it stop the voice acting? Can't voice act a little bit more? Alright. Let's go through the dialogue real slowly. Ooh, what's she writing down? Okay. Your pleasure is mine, my lady. I think my friend was telling me that the Lalafels in the game are literally like when they're basically like evolved potatoes or something that like have actually ascended to becoming an actual race or something. Yeah, maybe. Well, I know Realm Reborn's the remake of the MMO they made and they put down because it was so bad. Like in order to fix Final Fantasy XIV, they just had to make a new game. Yeah, you mean freedom fries, right? You know, I don't even know if the French or the Belgians even made French fries. Because, you know, I'm pretty sure the British invented them. Because, you know, they had fish and chips probably for a lot longer than freedom fries ever came to France. Or whatever, wherever, who's claiming to invent them. I think that's just Belgium/French propaganda that they created French fries. You know, it's like Germans saying that hamburgers are, you know, technically a German food. We all know the truth that it's really an American food, right? the whole thing about retainers. Alright.
I take it you will help us.
Yes.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome.
I forgot what he sounded like. Alright, later, my dude. You have a good day.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Pleased to meet you.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Well, time to go collect 10 bear asses.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina & Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the immortal flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Okay.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
All right. Let's talk to Thancred. Going to investigate a crystal robbery. Camp Drybone. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Where are we going? Here we go. Oh, I thought the chapter was going to end close to here, but I guess not. Maybe it'll be done after we kill Ifrit? Or maybe it's going to end here. Who knows? Okay. Ooh, just another little LFO by me. That's actually a pretty cool name, Vortex Occulta. It's a very cool name. Alright, retrieve ripe corpses. Alright, let's go do that. Okay. So blast them. Send them into the ethereal plane. Oh shit, I'm gonna do that. There we go. Now, at least, with the overworld stuff, I can just be on the controller, because, I'm just gonna one-shot everything. Alright, what is he gonna have me do now? Yeah, I have a feeling that this chapter is gonna end after we kill our first primal. Either that, or when you choose a grand company, or whatever. Almost certain. Thought it was going to end when we joined the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, because I would think fighting all the primals would be a good start for Chapter 3. Okay, they're not here. Must be in a building. Ah, it's that one merchant. It's Ungist. Speak with the common folk. We can do that. We're a Lalafell of the people. Little space gnome of the people. Okay. Let's go back to Ungis. Sure, he's not the cause of all this. Welcome back, Chow. Have you learned aught of import? Okay. There we go. This bard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. Okay. Well, I remember in the story this is where Sid is, right? I don't know if we figure out who he is right now. Oh, yeah, that's Sid right there, I think. Okay. He's going by another name at the moment. He's Marquise. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, what does it say? Lay the embalmed corpse at the grave site? Okay. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Where? Oh, here we go. It was up above us. Oh, okay, I need to actually bury him now. Okay. There we go. He's 6 feet under. Alright. I just gotta talk to whoever's at the church. Oh, there we go. Let's talk to this lady. All right. I want to get to the action. I want to get to fighting gods. Commit deicide. Alright. Oh, there's Thancred. From I remember, probably, I forget. Do I have to? I remember you have to like maybe wear a disguise as part of this part of the quest. Now that I think about it, you gotta blend in. All right. All right, there we go. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna begin to read the text again, just because I don't need to focus on chat too much. No one's talking at the moment. Alright. Please help, sister. Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She's always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing, and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay. Alright. There we go. Some zombies. There we go. All right. Alright. What do you have to say for yourself, Isambard? Alright. Was attacked outside the... Okay, Sister Orison was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Okay. Alright. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orison. It seems she received greater injuries from her attacks than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on the matter at hand, Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amajah's encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay. Thancred. There you are, Chow. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isabel said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicion about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orison near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's just say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Chow. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Okay. Well, of course I can do that. Some kind of evidence. There we go. It's definitely not that merchant that was we saw in Ulda. Was harassing that poor woman. Alright. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yeah, I found this. The leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious if it is not, and these bits about Nadal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Okay. Okay, where am I going? Alright, there's Orson. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Well, what can you tell me about this? What is this blasphemous? These are not the teachings at all. This was not made by a true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Okay. Let's talk to Thancred again. The plot thickens, Chow. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deceptions. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Inzabar what we have learned here. Okay. How do I get out of here? There we go. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Chow. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Okay. Dress to deceive. Okay, I think this is what I was thinking of. We have to also dress as a priest to think the other guy who's dressing as a priest is someone he can trust. Alright. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Chow and me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare do hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. Okay, I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Chow, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Zabard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Neato Cheeto. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to actually wear the thing, right? Okay, whether... There's 2 pieces I have to wear. Okay. So, are they... Are these it? No, those aren't it. I don't know why I have bronze sabatons in my, thing. There we go. Those are the pants we need. Okay. Now we just gotta pretend to be not a Gillionaire. Ignore the 73 million gil in our inventory. I preach the teachings of Azuma. The warden, hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Okay. I don't think anything they're saying is going to be that important to the story. So I'm probably just going to skip it. Alright. Alright. See if I find 2 more people. What is it? Alright. I just gotta... Who do we gotta talk to now? I just gotta talk to Thancred. Now everybody thinks we're a peasant. So, we're not part of the elite in Final Fantasy XIV. So let's talk to Thancred. I think I'm gonna go back to just going, moving through the text slowly. It's because my attention span with all this reading is driving me a little bit crazy. I'll probably read this though. You look absolutely smashing, child. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nathal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Null. Trust to them, and you will surely set you free from the shackles of Penura. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On an account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful murmur, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please, don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amajal raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder in village at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, for as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amajal in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanwa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amaja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Worm. The was good. What did you say? The coin was good. I said I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes, and not see even a fraction of what the Amaja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again. Were you one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol route to the enemies as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'd rather be disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Chow, be a dear and take word to these developments to Minfilia, would you? Okay. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Alright. Let's equip our actual gear. We don't need our disguise. Gotta go back to the Waking Sands. Today's been fun. I've been streaming a lot longer than I normally do, which is good. Very good day today. Alright. Welcome back, Chow. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amaja know the answer. Suffice it to say that they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Okay. Alright. Life, materia, and everything. Okay. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with the goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Martimex Bumblypots, and he is a scholar. Okay, I think this is just this is where you learn about how to meld materia, I'm pretty sure. That is not really the most interesting thing. I don't really need to listen to what Minfilia has to say about that, because I already know how to meld materia. In fact, I know how to pentameld my gear as well, so. I don't even know why it would teach you about melding your gear at this part of the game, because it's like, why would you be melding your gear if whatever level you're supposed to be at this point? I think we'd be like maybe around level 18 or level 20, somewhere around there at this point of the game. I'm just gonna skip this cutscene too, because it doesn't matter. It's just a tutorial about melding your gear, or adding sockets if it was like World of Warcraft. I don't really even have my gear melded at the moment, just because I don't raid. The only thing I bother melding really is crafting gear. Alright, let me travel back to Horizon. I think my caster gear is melded, but I'm not sure. Welcome back, child. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Oh, yes, here you go. I'm just gonna skip all this. Hopefully this is more interesting. Okay, Lord of the Inferno. Okay, here we go. Here's the meat and potatoes. Alright. Word has arrived that Thancred is concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amaja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity for an ambush and capture the Amaja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As Amaja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Chow. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, and confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone, and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright. Alright, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Okay. What is it? It is Camp Drybone again. Okay. Flame Sergeant. Ah, you're Chow Chow of the Signs. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amajas and prize them of the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware of their man, Ungus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we've requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the invisible city. Please make your way there and lie in wait. Okay. Let's do that. So due north of here. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amaja appear. Yes, sir. A big chunky boy. Mwah. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. It's like we were about to lay a trap, and then they laid a trap on our trap. It's like that mousetrap board game. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flames' clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have an appointment to keep. They're all yours. Oh, okay. Yeah, switch to mouse and keyboard. There we go. Okay, so we're it's scaling us to level 24. Okay. Let me see if I can get rid of these ads. Because if they're all dead, they're not going to be dealing damage, and that's less damage that we're all taking. There we go. I don't know if anybody dies, if that makes it fail, which is also why. There we go. Okay. Let's try and use their damage. Reprisal. Oh wait, there's one over here still. There we go. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Well, what makes you think I care about him? I just want to kill your god. That's all I'm here for. Ah, no! What do they do? Oh, they cast sleep on me. Bring her. The rest of you, march. Traitor scum. I fear the Amajas mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Okay. It's the Bowl of Embers. Alright. Well, that means gotta queue up for Bowl of Embers. Alright. Sit here and relax until, or actually, I don't know. We need to speed things up, I think. So we'll actually withdraw, and then we'll just do it solo. There we go. Confirm. Bowl of Embers. There we go. Hopefully this counts. I don't know if it will. It should. Alright, let's see how fast we can kill him. There we go, he's dead. Does that count? Or does it want to force me to do it with people? Okay, speak with Thancred at Camp Dryborn. Okay, so it did count. Ah, there you are, Chow. Rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity after witnessing... Okay. Let's go through this slowly. It's easier for me to read stuff in my head than out loud. Oh, okay, so yeah, because they're tempered, they're basically forced to worship Infrit, and as there's no cure for being tempered, the only way to deal with it is just, give them a quick death, unfortunately. So unfortunately, all those good soldiers that we were with that didn't betray us, are gonna die anyways, so... Let's give them one last final meal, or whatever, before that's probably poisoned as well. There isn't really anything you can do for them. Alright, let's go back to the Waking Sands. Give Minfilia the good news. You heard of our Lord and Savior Ifrit? Well, he's dead. So you don't need to worry about him anymore. Alright. Oh, the triumphant hero returns. Okay. Ah, damn, no voice acting. Okay. Okay. Alright. We are here. I'll go through the dialogue slowly while I read it in my head. Yeah, I think they become stronger the more people worship them, or the more Aether. Okay. That's one of the reasons we had to kill the guys that were tempered. If they stayed alive, they would just make Ifrit more powerful. Okay. She's saying we can take advantage of respite. Does that mean it's the end of the chapter? Or what? Yeah, this is where she's saying, I'm concerned the tempted abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that they are all being put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Yeah, exactly. Because they can't be let to live because they're just going to make Ifrit more powerful. And then that's going to cause more people to get tempered and so on and so on. It's like herpes almost. It's the gift that keeps on giving with these primals. I figured if I read it in my head, I would imagine other people will be able to read it as quickly in their head too. Because when I was clicking on it, right there, is how long it took me to read it in my head. So, all right, a hero in the making. All right, this is where you pick your grand company, which I've already done, which is Limsa. Alright, now they're all trying to recruit us. Because they were like hot shit since we killed an actual god of some kind. I don't know how this is gonna work though, because I'm technically already part of the Sea Wolves or whatever they're called, the Limsa faction. So I don't know how this part of the thing is gonna work for New Game Plus. Alright, I think we have to go to the memorial of all the 3 city-states and sit through that, I guess, now. I forgot about that. I don't know if we have to do it in a certain order, though. Alright, speak to... Where's Tortoru? She must be out here. Oh, she must be... is she in Vesper Bay? Is she outside? Alright. Okay, so I can go to them in any order I want. We'll go to Limsa first, I guess. Well, I mean, the last chapter ended when we went to all the cities, right? So I'd imagine once we pick our grand company, spoilers, is going to be Limsa, because that's the one we picked when we first did this. But, I'd imagine that'd be the end of part 2, and then we can hopefully do part 3 or something tomorrow. But where does it want me to go? Oh, it wants me to go somewhere over here. Okay. I think after I'm done streaming, I'll probably want to look up that Trojan armor set or whatever it was. And then it was like a wolf thing of fending. Do that.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard.
I wonder if they replaced the twins' voice actors as well. I remember Alphinaud, Alphinaud's like a little... I didn't like Alphinaud in A Realm Reborn. I thought he was kind of weird. I just hated his voice, but I know in the... as the story goes on, he becomes better, though, so...
The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
I like the voice actress that the Admiral has. I think she does a good job. I think I was saying this before, because I think she did a good job in Skyrim as doing Meridia and the leader of the Thalmor Embassy, whatever her name was, Elowen.
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Okay, no more voice acting. Alright. Well, they're talking about Leviathan. It's the primal that the Sahagin worship. I think the kobolds worship Titan. Oh yeah, they're mentioning it there. Yeah, Limsa has to deal with 2 primals. Not just one. I think Erdania has a few as well. I'm pretty sure Ulda only has to deal with Ifrit, I believe. At least from what I remember in the A Realm Reborn story, I don't think they have any other primal fights that take place in Ul'dah. Because I think Odin is in the Gridania area, then I know Garuda is as well, I think. And I think those are the two that are in the New Gridania area. With the Black Shroud. I think the city-state in Heaven's War has actually even more than Limsa and Gridania. I think they have like quite a few to worry about. Alright, let's save the best for last. We'll go to New Gridania, and then we'll do Ul'dah very last. Alright. So is that the Makito Amphitheater? I guess you're gonna have it anywhere in New Gridania. You'd have it at the theater. Have your whole speech at. Okay.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of
Yeah, I know the White Mage questline involves those 2 kids over there.
When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
Was that all she has to say?
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh yeah, they definitely changed the voice actors. I know that for sure, because I remember her voice being way different in that, in the expansion she's in later, so. I'm surprised they didn't have just the voice actors and actresses redo the voices for the older, for Realm Reborn.
It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the forest!
All the elementals!
What did the elementals ever do for me, though? Is this part voice acted? I hope it is. There's a horn going off outside.
Fancy meeting you again.
Okay. Oh yeah, they're mentioning Garuda. I know oh yeah, Ramu's another one. Oh, so technically the 12's Wood has 3 primals they gotta worry about. They have Ramu, they have forgot about Ramu. Yeah, they have Garuda, Ramu, and well, I don't know, maybe Garuda isn't in 12's Wood. Oh no, he just mentioned Garuda. So Ramu. I know Odin's in the 12's Wood as well. Alright. Alright. Now we go to the best place, the best city. And at some point, whenever I figure out how to get the final rank and all the achievements for doing all the stuff for the Limsa Grand Company, I'll probably at that point switch to Ul'dah and just stay that. Just because I like the Sultana. Sultana's cute. Is Namino. Alright, it's in the promenade. Let's just actually use the Aetheryte to get there. This should be the Chamber of Rule. Here we go. Well, it's Raban and the Sultana. Namino.
And Raban as well.
Who's gonna be the speaker? Oh man, I really hope. I like how Raban always has her on her shoulder. I'll be quiet for a moment.
Where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have brought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's
Oh, my foot hurts.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
What are you talking about? Of course he's telling the truth.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, But 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
Oh man, Raban's so cool.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity.
Yeah, don't ask what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ja, for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban?
I can't wait till Yoshi P makes it to where you can mount your followers like that as a Lalafell.
I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carrots are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Yeah! Hell yeah, brother!
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Alright, talking about Ifrit. Let's see if they mention any other primals. Spot. Yeah, they only mentioned Ifrit so far. Okay, I don't see them mentioning anyone else. Alright. Well, that should be all they have to say. Now we just gotta go back to the Rising Sands or whatever. Or whatever the base is called. I know they change it later on. Okay. Ciao, this is Minfilia. You are well? Would you be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? Yup. Okay. She's just gonna have us go back, and then this would be where you would normally choose which grand company to... No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to Horizon. There we go. This would be where you would normally choose which of the three you want to pick. When I did this originally, I picked Limsa because I was like, oh, I started in Limsa. It'd make more sense for me to side with them. But I didn't realize how cool Ul'dah was at the time. I didn't have the appreciation I do for it now. I really like Ul'dah and the area around it just because I live in a desert in real life. So this kind of reminds me of home. Okay. I wonder if we could technically change it now, if it would let us. Not sure. Okay. Come back, Chow. Okay. Quest complete. There's a cutscene of some kind.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral...
Yeah, Elsa is stupid. She doesn't realize that propaganda can be used to, what was it? Rally people, right?
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
See, Alpha Node knows what's happening.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds.
Well, why would you need to mention the Heroes of Light? You want to mention what your nation did, right? To encourage everybody to be a hero of light.
Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alright. So then we can just pick one. Out of curiosity, would it let me pick this one? Oh, I guess I could switch right now if I wanted to. I don't know if I want to do that. I did this story originally as Limsa, so we're gonna do Storm. Alright, there we go. Go to the Maelstrom command. Which is here. I'm gonna have the story be as accurate as possible from when I first did this. At some point I'll switch to the Immortal Flames, but we're not gonna do that just yet. That'll be far in the future, probably. Alright, here we go. My name is Chow Chow. I believe you are expecting me. I am here to enlist. Will you have me? Okay. 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 Alright, I gotta do another thing? Well, how much is there left? Oh, this is talking about, the, what do you call it, player housing, I think. Okay. Well, I can just teleport to my house then and get there quicker, I would think. Alright. Oh yeah, it's probably in one of the other thing. Where's the... I need to find an aetheryte thing here somewhere. Hold on a minute. I got an idea. I could teleport to Gainan's Free Company estate. I think this would be in the correct zone, technically. Okay. Is it not here either? Damn. Is it... Trying to figure out... Just teleport here, I guess. Maybe I looked at the map wrong or something. I thought for some reason it was telling me to... I thought it was telling me to leave resident area. There we go. There we go. We're just supposed to go over here. For some reason I thought I was looking at the mist map, and that's why I thought it was there. Okay, let's do that. Go fight some people of the Garlic Empire. The Empire of Garlic. Well, I'm hoping this is the end of the part 2 right after this, because, depending on if it sends me somewhere else, I'm just going to end the stream there, because I'm getting tired of playing Final Fantasy 14, so let's see, just do this last mission here. Hopefully it will be the end of the chapter. Okay, tiny Bronco. All right. Alrighty. Get all the aggro. Quite target him. This guy's almost dead. I'm trying to focus him down. There we go. And summoned a giant robot. Do we not have aggro on him, or is he? Oh yeah, he is attacking us, or is he? I don't know. It looks like he's attacking them. All right, duty complete. This is Biggs. Biggs in. What was the other one? This is Wedge. That's right. Alright. So I guess this is just a test to see if we were good enough to join the Maelstrom. Alright. Alright, let me go back to controller. And then go to Limsa. Go to the AF castle. Oh wow, her outfit looks pretty cool with that top hat and stuff. And red robes. What was her name? Stitch Glitch? Oh, neato. Okay. Okay. I don't know if anything... I don't really think this cutscene's really that important. I'm gonna skip it. It's just like, oh, you're a member of the Maelstrom now, yada yada. There we go. And this would be where you get your first mount as well. You'll end up, hold on a minute. Oh, okay, I'm still a first storm lieutenant. Good. I was gonna say, that would have pissed me off if, it just demoted me. Oh, well, I got an update for my computer apparently soon. Ah. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me click on that so that's no longer there. Hopefully, Minfilia doesn't send us somewhere else. Hopefully this is the end of part 2, and then we'll do part 3 tomorrow, hopefully. And see how long it takes us to complete it all. But I had fun today. It's always a lot funner when people end up chatting with me and when they pop on, which doesn't always happen. But I'm always happy when it does. So. Ugh. It's getting chilly here, though. I need to put on like a jacket, maybe. I just kind of realized, too, that I should turn off the thing that skips cutscenes in dungeons. Just because I think it skipped the cutscene for the Ifrit fight stuff, right? So I'll have to do that for tomorrow. Make sure I turn that off. Alright. Well, where are you gonna have us go tomorrow? You're gonna have us investigate the sylphs, are you? Well, we'll pick it up, but we're gonna end it here.
Having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yeah, why not?
Grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Alright. We can do that tomorrow, hopefully, if I'm feeling good. Alright. Well, that's it for today. I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. Goodbye.